Yeah, we are live! Yay! I'm so pumped for this live today. I'm really looking forward to get some reading done with all of you. Just giving people a little bit of time to come in, explaining really quickly what we're about to do. I'm going to be putting a timer up on the screen in a little bit. While the timer is going, we are going to be silently each reading our own books or studying or whatever. Because I'm gonna be studying a little bit. Highlight
Sorry to interrupt. Carry on.
and
Just needed a drink.
right, yeah.
Please.
Thanks. Once the timer's up, we're gonna come back and chat a little bit about what we've read, what we've done, and then go into the next sprint. So, why don't we introduce ourselves, going that way, as per usual, and talk about what we will be reading, slash, if anybody else is going to be doing some studying. I think I might have heard people doing something else, so please share.
Sure. I'll go first. Hi, everyone. My name's Steph from the channel Coffee Over Apples. What is on my channel? A lot of sci-fi, a lot of manga, a lot of randomness, vlogging, grad school life, and art stuff, because that's what I do. What am I reading? A ton of things. I am reading articles for homework, race making, colonial violence in the U.S. Empire, the Philippine-American War as a race war. That sounds interesting.
Sounds heavy.
Yes. And then I'm also reading Secret Lives of Great Artists.
Ooh.
Identification, queer artists of color and performance as politics. And theories on objects of narcissism. That is my homework. That's what we're doing today.
Wow. Very diverse. I'll go next. Hi, everyone. I'm Sato. My channel name is Sato Pin. I'm like a mix like Steph. I do vlogs and also reading vlogs. Right now, I'm almost done with the 5th season. So I don't want it to end. It's so good. And then I also finally subscribed to Book of the Month. So this was my first pick, and I'm really excited to read this. So this is what I'll be reading.
Right.
Sorry, I'm ready. I had to get ready really, really quickly before the live started. Okay, so I'm ready now. Hi everyone, I'm Lois from Lo Chan Reads, and my channel is obviously it's about books. I mainly try to talk about books by ethnic minority writers, but apart from that, it's just the usual videos, wrap-ups, and all that sort of thing. And I'm going to be reading a book that I've spoken about with Cece in one of our previous shows. I've finally gotten around to it, and that is Kingdom of Souls by Brenna Barron. I know you said you didn't really like this one, Cece, but
I'm so excited.
So far, so good. It's okay. It's okay. Remember what I was saying to you last time about how I don't feel like I've found a Black fantasy that's really wowed me yet. This one isn't really doing that either, but it's okay. It's good. It's a high fantasy that's set in like this fictional African land, and there's like witch doctors and all that stuff. So yeah, it's interesting.
Did you read what Sato is reading right now?
Which one is that? Oh, I have that. I still haven't read it yet. It is just sitting on my shelf.
That might be it.
This is so good. Very like diverse characters. Because like basically gender is not a thing in this world, and then people from all over is in here, and also a Black author. So pretty awesome. Yeah.
I am planning to read it soon. But I'm a bit nervous about reading it because I read a Jamison book before and I gave it 1 star. So
Which book?
I know everyone gets shocked by that. It was 100,000 Kingdoms. It's the first in trilogy, I think.
I haven't read that one.
Yeah, I haven't read any of Dennison's books yet. So
Oh, so is that a series as well?
Yeah, it's a trilogy, I think. It's the first book in a trilogy.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Well, this one is really good. So.
I hope so. I really do want to like Jemison, so hopefully the 5th season will redeem her.
I really loved I really enjoyed that. So I will be reading A Betting Woman later on. Don't know anything about this. This is the Once Upon a Book Club book of the month, so I'm always excited for these picks. But before that, I have said the last week that I have been doing really bad with my Korean studying over the past couple of months. So I will dedicate the first sprint of every Sunday to do it, catching up with my studying a little bit. So just trying to get back into the game. So that's what I'm doing first.
Awesome.
So,
cool.
who's here? Dad is here. Hi. Hi. And Victoria. Hi. What y'all reading? Hi, Jocelyn.
Hello. So many friends.
Yes. I'm going to try finish Blood Promise and begin something else.
Ooh.
You already know what you're going to be starting after that, and how are you liking Blood Promise? Please share. Julia, hi guys. I read The Institute by I
heard it's good.
Aww.
It's on my shelf, but I have not picked it up yet.
I also have more than 50 unread books at home. Okay. 50 is absolutely fine. I'm looking at 100 here. So
yeah.
How many unread books do you all have?
More than that.
Yeah, at least 100.
I don't have much because I just moved here, so I got rid of a lot of my stuff. So I don't have that many, and I hope it stays that way.
What was a good purge? Did you do an unhaul video or anything?
No, I didn't do a video. I just got rid of so much clothes and books, everything. It felt really good. It was like buying a condo. I was like, does this bring me happiness? No, bye.
I love that. Well, it should. It would have been a great video probably, but yeah. I'm wishing you luck with your. I think it's a good prompt to try and read them all. I mean, I always try to get my physical TBR down. Doesn't work, but I hope that it works for you. Oops, jumped a little bit. Jocelyn's listening to Shatter Me and unsure about it. I also have a graphic novel to read.
Shatter Me is like a thriller book, right?
YA.
It's a series. I wasn't a fan of it either. The Shatter Me series by
I never read it. I don't know. It's really popular though.
Oh, Tahere Mafi?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay. Never heard of that.
I've heard of it. It's the one with the cover where she has like this gold gilding on her eyelashes or something like that. Yeah, I've heard of it, never read it. Isn't that also part of a series as well, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
It seems there's like so many. 5 books? No, it keeps going. 6? Yeah, 6 books.
Oh, that's one of us frozen.
Oh,
good.
And she's back.
Yeah. I'm having trouble. With my new work area set up, I got a new work laptop and had to change my docking station, and since then the internet in my corner is messed up because I don't know if it's the docking station or something, but I should be good once I move, but I'm committed to staying here and doing at least one sprint with some studying. Hi, Anna.
Hello.
I'm going to be reading King of Scars, 180 pages left. Don't think I will finish, but hoping to read a good chunk. Well, hope we can help you with that.
Finish your season!
Last month. Nice. Last night I finished the second book in the Broken Earth trilogy, The Obelisk Gate. We'll read the third book next month. I haven't read the second one yet.
Did you like the second book?
I mean, I'm hoping that you're reading the third one because you liked it.
Yeah,
And like complete it, even though I don't like it. Might not read the first stream as I have to look for a job. Good luck.
It's tough, yeah.
I'll be reading The Midnight Library. Yeah. Making some progress on that, hopefully. Otherwise, I will be reading Shadow of Night by Deborah Harkness or rereading Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince.
Oh.
I haven't heard of Shadow of Night.
I don't think I've heard of Shadow of Night.
Shadow of Night.
I haven't heard of it either. Have none of us heard of it?
Okay. She wrote the
Ooh.
witches. Wait, didn't she write like a witch? Discovery of Witches.
Oh, it's a second in
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
I dig the cover. I kind of.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Can't really see it, but that's like a skyline.
Mm.
It kind of looks like it, yeah.
Very busy.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Good luck with the job hunt. Yes, all fingers crossed. Going to read from Blood and Ash. How are you liking that? I've seen that.
Is that the vampire one? Or no? Maybe it's not the vampire.
Is it the
Confused.
They sound so similar. I can't remember everything.
Yeah, it's like all these like.
They all have blood in it. All these YA fantasy titles, there's blood everywhere.
Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of people. I don't think that was why though. I think I heard that one might be adult.
Oh, is it adult?
I could be wrong.
Okay.
I did on my TBR shelf like in 2000. Oh, April. I don't remember that.
When the beginning of this year felt like last year.
Yeah, you're right. Well, tagged as romance, new adult, paranormal, vampires, young adult, and adult. So people can't make up their mind what it is. But it's also I read a Jennifer L. Armentrout once and I was so disappointed because it kind of was just going in some really unhealthy romance YA cliches that I did not like. So I'm not sure if I want to read this, but people seem to be digging it. I hope you enjoy it. It's National Ice Cream Day.
I heard. But the Shirley count.
I did not know, but hey, let's go.
I'm gonna get myself some ice cream then. I'm all here for an excuse to eat ice cream. So I know it's under 100 on my TBR, but I think it's close. Well, under 100 is still under 100. You're doing good, Anna. Reading Shadow's Edge by Brent Weeks. Oh, I need to get into some Brent Weeks stuff. Have y'all read Brent Weeks?
No.
Never heard of him.
Blood Promise is the best of the series so far. Oh, and I'm either going to start City of Ashes, reread Cassandra Clare, or start The Red Pyramid, The King Chronicles by Rick Riordan. Those are some good choices. Very, very interesting choices. Well, let us know what you're going to be settling on. Yep, it's dystopian. I feel like Academy was like on that dystopian wave when YA was all about like, yeah, we need dystopia. Hi, Marie. Just want to say hello, greetings to Cookhaven until next Sunday. Oh, always looking forward when you're going to be joining again next week, and have a nice holiday. I'm assuming you're on holiday in Cuxhaven. Yeah. Really, that doesn't happen again. Enjoying the Broken Earth trilogy? Yeah. I have not read the book, Red Lois in F, but I'm on a roll with Anki Jensen book. From Blood and Ash is not young adult, just starting. It's not.
I did actually finish that book. I finished 100,000 Kingdoms. I just really didn't like it. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Well, that's fair.
It brought the mood down. I'm sorry, I was. Yeah.
Did you like?
it.
You stuck to it with it to the end?
No, I read it to the end.
Wow.
I read it for a live show. I mean, I used to be the type of person that didn't DNF ever, but now I'm starting to DNF more indiscriminately. But with that book, I stuck till the end. But I'm not sure if I told you this, Cece, before in another show, that the only thing that I liked about that book was the sex scenes. Everything else I hated.
No, are you serious? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Steamy scenes.
Well, that's something to look forward to if she writes those well.
Yeah.
It was,
I
it's
guess.
not like it was written well. It was also laughable. It was just the only reason why I liked it was because of how ridiculous it was. Like there was one scene where she's getting it on with the villain. I think he's the villain or something. And then like the sex is so amazing that they enter the cosmos or something.
What?
And I was thinking that, like, what the hell? But this is actually this is really funny.
Okay, I get it. So it's not like it wasn't like good. It was like this is ridiculous. I'm laughing my ass off. Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Got it. I'm pretending I'm in US to eat ice cream, and I'm with that. I am totally with that.
Yeah.
Going with ice ate too. Nice. All right. Shall we dive into a sprint? So
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Do it.
studying done and start reading. We go to 45 again. It seems like that's what we've been settling on over the past couple of sprints.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Sounds good. All right. Then see you in 45. Happy reading, everyone.
Okay. Oh, that's some nice music. Who is that? Ariana Grande.
My music, it's like
Yeah, I heard music.
yeah, I turned it down now. It's a K-pop study music playlist. I love listening to that when I'm studying Korean because it's like subconsciously supports what I'm doing.
Oh, nice.
So how did everyone do?
I finished the 5th season.
Yay!
And then I had to think about it. So for like 15 minutes, I was just sitting here thinking and taking notes, and I couldn't move on to this one. I was just like, but it's so good.
That's how you know it was good, when you just need to like think
Yeah.
for a while.
Yeah, I was like, I need a moment.
Mhm.
How about everybody else?
I read about maybe 20 pages. Where I am, it's so hot. We're having a little heat wave in the UK at the moment.
That's what I heard. Do you have a fan or?
No, we don't have anything like that. And our flat is really, really hot, which is great during the winter. In the winter, it's lovely, nice and toasty. But in the summer, it's horrible. So all the windows are open. But yeah, my goodness.
Oh, I can't imagine, because like, you know, Japanese summers are really hot too, but like AC is always installed in our houses.
Yes, that's right. I remember when I went to Japan and we only stayed in a tiny flat, but even then they had AC already installed, which was so nice. Because I know that your summers get quite humid, don't they?
Yeah, it's so gross. It's like humid. Wow, that's so crazy. Oh my gosh.
Japan.
What's the temperature like right now over there?
But it was 30 earlier. This is degrees Celsius. It was 30 earlier. And then yesterday it was 28 or something, which for me is quite hot. That's actually quite hot.
That's like okay. But
I'm quite soft. I can't do any hotter than that.
In Texas right now it's 32, but we do have like indoor, you know, AC and all that, so it's fine.
Oh my goodness.
It all depends on like how the temperature like really feels. I mean, I think we only went up to like 75 degrees here today. And then in Rome last week it was like 5 degrees, but depending on how like the sun is out, it sometimes feels hotter in like 75 versus like 95 degrees, and how windy it is and everything. So, and how humid it is. And especially if you're living in an area where you're not used to getting the heat, I feel like structurally it feels hotter.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Because in the UK, we're used to like overcast weather and rain and, you know, all that stuff. We're not used to this heat.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, then it can be tough.
Hard to deal with.
You need to get a fan or something soon.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, please do.
Sometimes if it's not cool, then the fan is just blowing around that hot air, and it's just like,
Yeah, there's that as well.
Gross. How was your? Oh, that's why you have the little.
You've got to use what you have, isn't it?
Yeah, that's important too.
Well, I hope it cools down now over the next few hours. I mean, as soon as the sun was gone here, it was getting so cold. So I kind of hope that's what's happening there as well.
I don't know what time is it there. What time is it there?
Oh, in the UK?
Yeah.
It's just gone 9 o'clock in the evening.
Oh, okay. So hopefully it cools down.
Yeah, it should do, but I find in the evenings are more humid than the days, which makes sleeping a challenge.
Oh my gosh. I would not use any blankets. I was just
yeah, absolutely. We're not using blankets at the moment. But yeah, I'm going to try and go to bed early, so it should be fine.
Steph, how was your studying?
I think it was good. I got 15 pages of annotations in, so it's
Good.
heavy. It's heavy, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. I mean, especially with these heavy topics, when you use sprints, I feel like sometimes it's easier to get through.
Mm-hmm. Because it forces you to take breaks, which I need. It's kind of sitting here like, oh my gosh, this is a lot.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
How about you, Cece? How'd your studying go?
Oh, that was really good. I mean, I had to like sort myself out because I haven't been studying grammar in so long. But once I got like my overview where I left off and everything, I was able to study one like rule, which was really good to get back into it. So yeah, felt very productive.
Yay!
I'm also ready to dive into this book now. I'm quite intrigued. This is so heavy. It's like such a small book, but it feels like a hardcover. It's so weird. Like when you pick up a book and you're like, that's not the weight that it should be. I feel betrayed by the weight.
Yeah, this
It's
one feels
heavy.
lighter. It's kind of weird.
Well, let's see if it is a heavy read in like multiple senses of the term. Then I don't think it is, but I just think it's physically heavy. Did everybody share how they did? I'm just thinking like, yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Where did we leave off? See, when I'm studying, I lose all track of where I am.
I
There we
think-
are.
Yeah. Okay.
Finished 61 pages of blood.
Yay!
Nice. 61 pages in 45 minutes. You were rocking this. Wow.
That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Already ready for the second. Finish Well of Ascension. It was nice. Now reading Dear Evan Hansen. What's that? Is that like...
I know that
Sounds-
was a popular play, but I didn't know there was a book for it.
Dear Evan Hansen.
Well, what is the play?
Wasn't it? Or I'm pretty sure it was a play.
You might be right.
Oh, is there a movie also?
Oh wait, it says show.
From the show's creator comes the groundbreaking novel, inspired by the Broadway smash hit.
Oh, you're right.
Interesting. How are you liking it? Hi, good to see you. Hi, Marlene. Me and my friends Ben and Jerry read 4% of Shadow's Edge. Well, what sort of friends did you have along for
I
those
think
4%?
actually called Ben and Jerry.
I thought, are we still talking about ice cream?
I thought she potentially was talking about her friends. I don't know.
That's what she means. I'm so confused right now.
No, I'm like, yeah, that's, we were talking ice cream. So those are the ice cream friends, I'm pretty sure. And yeah,
Okay, I get it. That was clever.
what friends did you have along for the ride? 4% of Shadow's Edge, nice. 40 pages, oh, you're all doing so good. 9 pages and looked for a job. I
Yay.
job search, that you were able to get some applications out and that it's successful. 5th season is so good, yeah. You finished everybody raved about it, so I think Louis, you do need to get on that train, Louis, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably
Like
will.
42 pages, wow. I came in a little late, but I read 20-ish pages. Well, 20 pages more than you
I normally read.
The Royal Assassin. Anybody has read The Royal Assassin?
Is
How you like?
Why?
one of the series? Is that Robin Hobb?
Oh, you might be right.
Oh, you might be right. That does sound familiar.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's one. I so need to get into that series.
Yeah, I know someone who's always, telling me how amazing the Robin Hood books are.
Mhm.
It's like I need to finish some of the other bigger series before I get into another one. So it's like,
Maybe.
but I do want to.
Oh, 300.
200 pages or
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Malibu Rising was so good. Are you enjoying it, Sato?
Yeah, so I just started. I'm still on page 12, but I do like that the writing style again, because I really liked her Evelyn Hugo book.
Mhm.
I haven't read anything else by her, but it's interesting because she's already telling us right off the bat that it's all going to happen in one night.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is all in one night, and then it starts, and I'm like, ooh.
So is the writing style similar to Evelyn Hugo?
Well, yeah, I think I have to read like a complete chapter first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like with Evelyn Hugo, I felt like after a few pages, I'm like, yeah, I'm reading this in one sitting.
Yeah. Yeah.
it was so good. That is also the only thing I've read from
Yeah,
her.
yeah, exactly.
Page 45 from Blood and Ash. So, Adrian, tell me, from Blood and Ash, like how romancy is it? So now, I mean, we have determined it's not YA, right? Even though some people tag it YA, and it is vampire paranormal stuff. So this can go like really kitschy, cliche, romancy, or it can go very graphic, drastic. I don't know. I mean, if it's not YA, like where would you where is this going? Is this more of a I want Roman smut or I want vampire gore? Like where is it going?
Yeah, I'm interested.
Roland Winter. Well, I'm enjoying some warm weather for now. I don't know about you all, but I'm more of a I don't need winter type of person. What about you?
Yeah, I'm a summer person too.
Oh yeah, I definitely love summer. I'm enjoying the hot weather. It's I just don't like it when it's humid, but I do
Yeah.
like the hot weather.
Yeah.
What about you, Steph?
I'm a fall person.
Oh yeah.
I love sweaters and things, but I just don't like all the snow.
Yeah, yeah.
Right
I
before
like
it.
snow. Although in fall it often starts raining a lot, and I'm not here for that. So I'm more of a spring going into summer person. And I feel
Yeah.
like as I get older, I'm becoming more and more of a summer person.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like spring, but I'm very allergic to pollen, so it's not the best season.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
only
okay.
downside.
Yeah, it's horrible.
But otherwise, I do like spring as a season. It's nice and
Yeah,
warm.
because yeah, in Japan it's like cherry blossom season, and it's just like a good time to go picnicking, and it's my birthday. It's awesome otherwise.
Yeah, sounds perfect. Just like except for the pollen.
Yeah.
I live in New York City. It is currently 82 degrees. We have had a lot of last
Celsius.
few weeks.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? We did.
Celsius? Is that Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit, yeah.
Celsius is 27.
Like, yeah.
Oh, so 82 degrees Fahrenheit would be 27 degrees. Okay.
Right? Is it?
Right.
Yeah.
I always get confused by Fahrenheit.
Oh, me too. I'm still not used to it. I have to learn how to figure out.
Yeah, I don't understand Fahrenheit.
Just the
Yeah.
US.
The last one that I have trouble still. Like I'm starting to get there to be able to how do you call it when you transfer the one number to the other one?
Conversion.
Like when you convert it from like Celsius to Fahrenheit or the other way around. I'm like good with most other measurements, but this one's still a little bit weird for me.
Mhm.
My copy of the Midnight Library feels too heavy for a paperback too.
It's
Well, There you go. Heavy read. It's not a floppy either. Well, is this floppy? Well,
I
this
do
is
like
rather.
floppy books.
Oh, floppy paperbacks are the best.
There's something very satisfying about it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Also, when it's more of a matte cover, the feeling of the cover when it's
I
like
love those.
matte or like the waxy hard covers.
Mhm.
Oh, yes.
That's so good.
True.
So yeah, it's a Broadway musical, Dear Evan Hansen. Then it is the book, and now it's going to be a movie with Ben Platt, Julianne Moore, and Amy Adams. Okay.
Oh.
It's interesting to have a show that is then being turned into a book and not the other way around. Very interesting concept.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't think I've ever come across that before.
Yeah, it's backwards.
To now find some heavy topics, just the perspective of the dead is weird.
Okay.
Just that sentence I find intriguing.
Is it like the Midnight Library? Like it's like what happens after death? Is it like a different perspective? I don't know.
I need to look it up. I don't know the play either. I'm not much into like Broadway shows, so I haven't heard of it before. So I need to look into that. I think that's what I'm going to do in the beginning of the next sprint. So they were caramel brownie friends. Ew. Those are best friends. Hey. Caramel brownie. Oh.
Sounds good.
Now I need ice cream. Hi. Great to see you all listening to The Maidens by Alex. Nice. I've been seeing this book everywhere over the past couple of weeks, I feel like. Any of you have read this or want to read this?
I want to read
I
it.
haven't read any of all of the books that you're talking about. I haven't read any of them. I feel
Like, are we even booktubers at this point, right, Lois?
I'm seriously questioning myself.
Fine.
But I have heard this is the newer one, right? I have heard good things about it.
I think the same author had another book.
Sanitation?
Yeah, I think so.
See, I didn't like Sanitation. I DNF'd it. So now I'm kind of worried about this one. But the premise of the book sounds interesting to me. So maybe give it a try.
And yeah, it is by Robin Hobb. We found that out by now. Evelyn Hugo is a book from Life. Finally got her back. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I do wish that I started her books a long time ago because I have loved the books that I have read. I love her writing style. The thing that gets me is that her books are super long. Yeah, I think that's something that is like very common in the fantasy world, right?
That's true. Because there's world building.
Yeah. I think it's not only the world building. I feel like with a lot of the bigger like adult fantasy series, the whole character development is slower and more intimate. Like you follow characters much more intimately for some reason, and over a longer, slower period of time, and not just like one topic or one aspect of their life. Like with a lot of contemporaries, you're highlighting like one certain aspect of their life or like their mental state or what was happening or something. And I feel like fantasy, you can probably compare it more with the bigger contemporaries where you follow somebody over a whole lifespan, and those in contemporary are also like the big books. It was like the Goldfinch, for example, I think would be one of those.
Another one I haven't read.
I haven't read it either, but I heard about that. It's like following like the whole lifespan of a person.
Yeah, I started reading.
Oh, I do love. Sorry, go on.
It was about the boy in the museum, right, with the painting. Is it that one? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I haven't read it.
Long. Yeah.
I was gonna say I do love lifetime stories, like stories where we follow a character as they grow and change over different periods in their life. Like, for example, I did really like Gone with the Wind. I don't really like it so much anymore because of, all the darker themes that are just kind of there below the surface. But as a story on its own, as a standalone book, I did like the story. That's like an example of a lifetime story in contemporary as opposed to fantasy. So I did like that. But with fantasy, I just feel like most of the books that I'm reading is just they're all just so exposition heavy. It's just constant explaining of, this is the world we live in, these are the neighboring worlds, here's the magic system, you have these people with this power and this group of people with that power, and it's like constant explaining of how the world is built up. I feel like I'm studying a text as opposed to being drawn into the story. Not all fantasy books, but I feel like of late that's basically what I've been experiencing.
Very good explanation. Yeah. No, I completely feel you, and I feel like a good fantasy writer does not fall into that. It's like when you're taking on a ride and you are understanding the world just on the side. It's like, oh, I didn't even realize I was learning about this world, and all of a sudden I understand how this world works. That's to me a good fantasy writer.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with that.
This one. This is like you get thrown in, and then you have to kind of figure out what's going on. But then once you get it, it's like so good. And she doesn't waste time describing things, and this is how it is. You just kind of just figure it out through her style of writing, and it's so good.
Yeah, so I prefer that. Like with my book that I'm reading at the moment, this one, the one thing that I do like about it is there is exposition in it, but the way it's weaved into the story is a bit more palatable. It's not just blocks of text being thrown at you, It's kind of happening at the same time as the story is progressing. So there is actually a plot for us to follow, and we want to know, what's going to happen next whilst we're learning about the world. So it's better in that sense.
That's good. Yeah, I don't like too much details. It just drags on.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. We'll see how the 5th season goes. I'm not getting my hopes up because then I'll be disappointed.
Yeah. Just go to a normal stance and then see from there.
I get that. Summer's awful. Where's my winter? Well, in Australia.
Southern Hemisphere.
That's where it is. I would gladly swap summer with another season of fall. Double the fun, no sweat.
Yeah, I don't get what it is about autumn. It's just so much mulch. Like Cece was saying, it's so wet.
Yeah. I do like wearing, sweaters and leggings, like Steph was saying.
It's like a sunny fall, yes.
Yeah, if I could spend the whole season indoors, then that's great and everything. But when you have to go out.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like a East Coast thing, but I feel like here on the East Coast of the US, when I think of rain, I think of spring.
Oh,
like, what's the saying? Like April showers bring May flowers. April and May is very rainy, and even now here it's just been rainy. Like I think someone mentioned, for like most of the summer has been rainy.
To be fair, I feel like the East Coast has some of the most beautiful fall like imagery. Like it's so colorful and so beautiful. I don't know if it's more like northern East Coast, but I feel like most of the really beautiful fall pictures come from like that area.
Yeah,
it
is pretty. Yeah.
So I think if I would live there and it would be raining throughout spring, I would probably also be a fall person.
It depends where you are, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's true.
I am a big, like, I love water, anything water. Like, I love the ocean. It draws me in. So in summer, when I can just go into the pool and it's not cold to go in the pool, that is a big, big sell for me. Or just like when I'm in my car and I'm driving around, like vacationing, and I can just my bathroom to like instead of showers, I just go and swim in a lake or in a river. That's like the most beautiful thing, but that only is nice when it's not cold.
Yeah, that's true.
So we're getting some blood ash information. It was a little steamy, no sex yet. Okay. Oh, the main character is still coming in. I don't see the vampire angle aspect yet. Okay. Keep us informed. If it's a good vampire book, I'm in a good vampire book mood. So
Ooh.
keep us informed. I'm a winter person born in the northern part of Europe. I like cold.
Mm. Yeah, that makes sense.
Where is northern part of Europe? Like, what type of cold person are you? Are you like a northern lights type of cold or England rainy type of cold? I love fall. I love all the pumpkin spice items. Yes, okay, I'm done with that. And the fact that it's not too hot or too cold.
Mm.
Can see Steph all be like, yes, that's it.
So good.
Well, it's coming. It's not that far away.
I've already seen Halloween stuff in stores.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
I'm seeing back to school stuff, which I'm just avoiding with all of
my.
them.
Yeah. I went to this it's called At Home, and they sell like furnitures and stuff, and they already had like pumpkins and witches and stuff. And I'm like, what is happening? It's so fast.
No, too soon.
I'm not alone.
Yeah, do you mean 5th season? The ending?
I'm not sure. Potentially, not sure. Last week we touched on vaccines, remember? Yeah. All my family and myself have had both vaccines. Nice. My son has just gone down with COVID. Oh, not too bad, but still surprised me. Well, he just got vaccinated and then got COVID, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, they pretty much say it's not that you're like immune to getting it, but it changes like how bad it is. So
yeah,
good that you just got the vaccine before, and it's not as. Hope he feels better soon. It looks like you didn't tab your copy of the 5th season. Do you not tab or annotate books?
I do. I have to tab because in the back, there's like appendix for the characters in the seasons so that you can look back on like terms. So I had to tab that. And then I don't have as many tabs as I thought I would because I just kept reading it. But I did like highlight some like words or sentences I liked. Yeah. But I also have a reading journal on the side, so that's where I take notes.
How about you, Steph and Alois? Do you tab your book?
I don't, but I really want to start because yeah, it's so much easier when you need to recall passages and things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to take a trip to the stationery store.
Yeah.
Always a good excuse for a trip to the stationery store. I think all of that. Yeah, I don't usually tab. It's very rarely that I tab, but that's because I usually unhaul my books after reading. It's very, very limited books that I actually keep. I have like the Wheel of Time series is what I keep, and then probably my Sanderson and maybe 2 or 3 others. That's like not a lot of books that I keep. So if I tab them, I would have to take it out before unhauling or give it away with tabs. So yeah,
I do that. Like I annotate every single book that I read almost. And then I go and give them to like our free like our free little libraries where you like take a book, leave a book thing. And I love finding other people's books that they've tabbed and annotated because then I can see what we're thinking. And it just becomes this cycle. And I'm like, it's so fun.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to find annotated books too, but so we do have a lot of these free libraries around, but they are usually all like German books, and I feel like I don't want to dump all my English books in there because I don't even know if there's anybody visiting these that can speak English. So I don't want to fill it up with books that people can read there. So I usually try to sell them for a couple of bucks, and then I feel like I don't want to sell them with like tabs and stuff. It's like,
Oh, you can do. I remember when I was studying, and I needed to get the books that we were studying for class, so I would get it just cheap used on Amazon, so I didn't have to spend any money. Sometimes they were like, I don't know if this still happens, but at the time, you could buy books for a penny, used books for a penny. You'd have to pay for shipping, of course, which would bring up to about £3 or whatever it is in dollars. But yeah, I would get it really cheap and used on Amazon. And if it's a book that was on like the national curriculum, so other people in other schools were studying it as well. There have been times where I've bought it on Amazon used, and the book that I received had someone else's notes in it.
Perfect.
Interesting. I thought, yeah, I'll use that for my class.
Yeah. I mean, for studying, that's perfect. But if I buy a book and it's not for studying, I kind of want to make the decision, do I want it to be annotated or not? So like in some cases, I'm like, oh yeah, I want to know what somebody else feels. And sometimes I'm like, no, I want it to look new and not touched and not annotated. Also, there's so many people when I look at especially books from like a curriculum, they have like marked all these passages with no explanation. I'm like, well, at least put an explanation there or like a color coding so that I know why you just marked everything. But then like every page, every line is lined with like colors, and I have no idea what it means. And like, yeah, that isn't helping.
Yeah, that's not useful.
I think that's why when I do annotations, I guess two reasons. Like one, I don't use multiple colors. I usually just use one color throughout the whole book. Because then if I go and reread it or I give it to someone else, I want them to be able to have options. Like, like if I used pink everywhere, then they can just use any other color and they'll know which one is theirs, which one is mine. But also I'm too lazy to carry around all those like stuff.
Yeah, that's thoughtful.
You're so considerate. It's like, I care about you're reading my annotations. But I think for the Wheel of Time, I started annotating, and I started sending it around as a traveling book where also people take a different colored pen and write their comments in. So I did have my one color that I wrote comments, but then I had 3 colors which I would use to underline stuff, and they were they had different meanings, and I put like the like a legend in the beginning saying, okay, use these colors for this type of meaning, and then I used little tabs, and I wrote on the tabs some notes about the meaning in the same color, so you could still pick a different colored pen and write your notes, and it's still making sense. So yeah, that's probably the most complex that I've ever gotten. Let's get through some comments and into another sprint. Evan writes letter for him because of the therapist, and they all start, "Dear Evan Hansen, today is going to be a great day, and here's why." Oh, I like this. And then a problematic kid at school gets one of the letters and takes his own life with his letter.
What?
I think Evan was the only friend, but it's a lie.
Wow.
Oh, sounds heavy.
Then he starts lying to help and not crush the parents. And in a few chapters, we have the dead guy telling his backstory, but he's a spirit maybe. Okay, I want to be ordering that book like right now. It's
Sounds
like,
really interesting.
yeah, it's like, okay, this is gonna be the book that I'm gonna be ordering for today.
I mean, if they did it to a TV show too, it must be really good. Hi.
Yeah, you're right. It sounds like a really good TV show.
Dear Evan.
Love the fall, my kind of season. Don't like spring because I hate bugs. You don't have any bugs in fall?
Yeah,
I
there's
like
Less. Or less.
They're slightly less, yeah. They usually start to go dormant.
Okay. Okay. I got the colors in fall, the smell of fall leaves, the comfy clothes and scarves, and the hot coffees to go. Apple pie. Well, apple pie is a good sell. Cozy, crisp morning air, rainy afternoon with a book. So if you're not convinced, this is your sales pitch for fall.
I think like the reason why I'm kind of like mad about fall is the food, because so many people love pumpkin spice latte, apple pie, and Thanksgiving food. I don't like any of those things, so then I don't feel the cozy vibes. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I can't fully enjoy it.
Well, see, I love the food, but I don't like the smell. And a lot of like candles and scents are then also they smell like apples and cinnamon and all of these. And I don't like these scents. I'm much more of a like spring flowers.
Yeah, me too.
These kind of scents. So yeah, combine it somehow. Want to drink pumpkin spice latte and smell a sakura themed candle. I was born in the northern part of Ukraine. Not that cold, but minus 20 in the winter. Oh, not that cold, girl.
That's so cold.
Yeah.
-3 and I'll be like crying. That's in Celsius, I'm imagining, right?
Yeah, that's in Ukraine. That would be like -7. No, wait, that's the other way around. Minus 20 Fahrenheit would be -7 Celsius.
Wow.
So -20 is, wait, what? -4? How does that make sense?
I mean, I just typed it in. -28 Celsius. Wait, no, this is Celsius.
No, I don't think that's right.
Oh yeah, it's -4 Fahrenheit.
It's -4, yeah.
Yeah, we're not the best at converting Celsius to Fahrenheit. My favorite weather is misty weather. It's a comfort.
Ooh.
I do see the appeal in that. I do quite like foggy weather.
I like
Something surreal about it. I don't know.
Well, maybe potentially those are some mistborn. Yes, we're going to sprint again. Halloween is my favorite holiday. That seems very like a very popular.
I'm surprised. It is fun.
I think that the stores are trying to catch up on dolls missed due to the shutdown.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because I guess nobody celebrated Halloween last year, so.
Creating I believe they call it legend for my tabbing color system. Yeah. Yeah, you have to find your own like system.
Yeah.
Yes, I live in Germany. I live in Nordrhein-Westfalen at the Dutch border, just pretty much just north of where the flooding was. So lucky.
Yes, I heard about those floods. And which other countries did it affect as well? It affected Belgium as well.
I'm not sure. This like the first wave was really bad in the west of Germany, potentially Luxembourg, Belgium, Netherlands, but I don't know how much.
Oh, I think the Netherlands as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about the somebody explained it's about how the valleys are very narrow in that area of Germany. So where I live, it's very flat. So when the water rose, it had a lot of places to go, and it didn't rise as quickly. And in those valleys that were affected very badly, they have very steep valleys. And so if the river is down there, it just rose much quicker to much higher areas than in other areas. So that was one of the reasons why it was especially bad in those areas, and why they expected it not to be as bad in the Alps, because the valleys are more like a little wider like in the valley, and then well, the mountains are higher, but just something that I heard.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Najat, come and say hi if you do. Let's get into another sprint. We're chatting.
I have to leave in like 20 minutes, so I might disappear in the middle of the sprint.
Well, it's good having you.
Yes, thank you.
Mhm.
I'll keep reading Malibu Rising.
All right, let's do that. Okay. Happy reading, everyone. See you in 45.
Okay, see you.
And that is time. Welcome back, everyone. Well, everyone except for
Hey.
Sato, who had to leave. How have you been doing?
Good, good, good. Got a little bit of reading done.
Good. Steph, what about you?
I just hope I finish this in our next sprint because this is heavy. Like, I'm struggling.
You're struggling because of the content, or
Because of the
Yeah.
content. Yeah,
It sounds very heavy.
it is. Like every page, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was making facial expressions because I can't hide my face for anything. But every page, I'm just like, it can't get worse, and then it does. And I'm like, oh my god, stop.
so? What is the text that you're reading? Is that like an account of things that happened, or a study, or what is it?
So what happens is every week we get a new artist that comes and visits and gives a lecture and like gives us resources to discuss different topics related to their work. So this particular artist gave us a excerpt from a book about the Filipino-American War and how it was depicted in the United States as the Filipinos being lesser than, and just the way that it was justified in American news media as a favor to the Filipinos instead, and as an oversight to what was actually the goal and what actually happened as far as like race relations during that time. So it's just very heavy. It's like, oh.
So what does the artist do that you're doing this for? What's their thing?
I have not studied them yet, but the artist that we're meeting with this week, one of them is named Yumi Roth. It says right here is a artist doing work on hybridity, immigration, and displacement. So that is what their work is about. But I will meet them tomorrow and get to ask questions.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I started a betting woman, and so far I'm really enjoying it. The language is a little bit historical fiction-y, but not too much of a. I don't like when it's like this Victorian era and it gets a little pompous in like the language style, if you know what I mean. It's when it gets so like snobby in a way. This is not it. When I saw the cover, I was a little bit afraid that it could go in like that direction, but it's not. It's about a woman in 1849, I believe. Yeah, 1849, who leaves New Orleans to go to San Francisco alone after a tragedy happens with her family. And that's pretty much where I'm at. And the beginning is really interesting, and I need to look into if this is based on a true story, because some of the things in the very beginning, it sounds like it might be based on the life of a real person, which always makes books more interesting, I feel like. Like the dedication literally says, "For a little known woman of history." So yeah.
Can you show us that cover again, Cece? I'm interested. The placement of that A makes me so uncomfortable. Like it's just.
Well, guess what she's largely remembered as. Her name, like what she's largely remembered as, is Madame Moustache. I do think that's intentional.
That's intentional. Okay, I was like, that is such an odd place for an A, but now it makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you look very closely, you can probably not see it here, but there's actually a little. It's not connected. So the top of the A and the A, it's not connected. So yeah.
I love a well thought out cover.
Yep. I love that you spotted that. With me like
I
holding
didn't
it
spot it.
up. Well, this was a spot the artist, I guess. So, right along with Sue Ward, just subscribed to
Thank
everyone's
you.
channel. Everyone who is here as a co-host is so worth it. So if you haven't subscribed to them, go. The link are in the descriptions, and you should definitely do that. Marlene says, I crossed my halfway mark, which was my goal, and I'm off to bed now. Thanks for the sprints. Probably already gone, but thank you for joining us, and have a good night. Hi, Anna. 9 pages again. Good. So it sounds like you're doing like some sort of your own Pomodoro method while using the sprints, being like, okay, dedicating time for job search and then a little time for reading. I think that's good. What are you studying, Steph?
For my degree, I'm assuming that's what the question is.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Yeah, so I'm getting my master's in fine arts. So I'm an interdisciplinary artist. And currently I'm working on, my thesis is on ethnofuturism in a visual format. So I'm studying how artists are similar to writers, in which ways that we can create imagery that is about thriving, more so, and also finding ways about being conscious of current events that are in the world and not just looking back, but looking forward. And what does that look like? Because a lot of visual things tend to be like looking back on what's happened. And so that's what I'm doing.
Interesting.
Wow, that sounds so interesting.
Thank you. So much
Science art.
Yeah, it's a bit scientific. There's a lot of anthropology. I'm doing my first performance piece next week, which is fun. And it's my first official piece in this series about ethnofuturism. So I'm actually really excited. I think it's going to be good.
Sorry, I was just going to say I didn't even know ethnofuturism was a thing.
Yeah. So I was so like Afrofuturism, Chicano futurism, like all those futurisms, I guess, are within the umbrella of ethnofuturism.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of working from a place of being a multicultural person. Like I have a lot of mixed race within me, and like using that and my experience, my family's experience, to like talk about the umbrella of what it means currently from a United States perspective of being a multicultural person.
Wow, that's very deep. It sounds like you need to have an understanding of lots of other fields of study for that particular field of study.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So it's been a lot of reading going on.
Super interesting. And you said you have a performance piece. So what is it that you do? Like, what's your medium?
Well, up until recently, I was doing predominantly painting, but this next piece is going to be my first performance that I'm doing. And essentially what I'm doing is a durational piece. So I'm going to be repetitively washing this plate that I had made. So I had a white plate made that has like a dirt stain built into the plate. So no matter how much I scrub it, I can't get back to the pristineness or like the ideological white plate. And I'm going to be washing this plate for 12 hours while listening to Spanish music that was deemed acceptable by white American audiences throughout history. And I'm doing this in front of the administration at my school.
Wow.
And then I'm going to record it, and then I'm going to hang the rags that I used as the art in a gallery. So like the elevation of what's considered a symbol of labor in a gallery space is the like futurism aspect of it, like the elevation of high and low, if that makes any sense.
That's so interesting. I love that. I love that idea.
Thanks. I just went to the dollar store and bought like $50 in soap. So it's great.
Are you able to somehow see it even if we're not close to your school? Are you going to be having any recordings that you're going to be sharing online?
Yeah, well, I'm going to be recording it, and then I'm going to turn it into a hopefully 12-hour video, depending on if I hope my camera lasts. But yeah, but I'll definitely be taking pictures because I bought soap. So I've been testing to make sure that the kitchen rags are going to stain with the colors of the dish soap. So it's going to be painterly, but
you should do like a 12-hour live stream. Then it's definitely safe, like on on a platform.
Cece, you just might have made my life so much easier.
And well, you can have people jump in and watch and everything. I would totally come and watch. I mean, maybe not for 12 full hours, to be very honest with you. But
I don't expect anyone to stay there for 12 hours, just me.
But yeah, you should definitely live stream it.
That might actually save me a lot of camera battery. Oh, that's a good idea.
And give it another level, like an interactive audience level.
Yeah.
And come there. So yeah, if you end up doing that, definitely make sure that you're sharing the link with me, because I love the idea and I want to stop by. Also, it's like
interesting.
I just read Shakespeare. It was Macbeth, and I just have Out Damn Spot in my mind. That quote, it's just so fitting.
What is the quote?
Switch to the audiobook of I Wish You All the Best.
Yay. I love audiobooks.
Yeah. 53 pages of The Red Pyramid. Oh, so you chose Rick Riordan. I feel like I need to get back to Rick Riordan.
Another one I've never read.
Same.
Me and Lois are just like, haven't read it. No, it's fine.
You haven't read any of Rick Riordan's books?
No, I've heard of him, but no.
I read the Magnus Chase series when I started BookTube, and I feel like he has it's a really cute writing style for in between middle grade and YA fantasy, and I think that if I would have read it when I was younger, I would have loved it. It's not cutesy, but it's a nice writing style, and it's like a fantastical, wonderful writing style for that. But when I then went more into different books, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of over the between middle grade and YA feeling. It just didn't feel like it was hitting me hard enough. So I stopped my plans for reading anything else from Rick Riordan's, and I feel like I might need to give it another chance, because I did enjoy the Magnus Chase series. So 46 pages, pretty much. 46 pages is good. It's really good.
That's great.
I got my August TBR together. Oh my God, girl, you are like that's so good. I haven't even started getting my TBR together. Going to South Carolina this week and didn't want to rush putting it together when I get back. We're so organized. Either of you two have your August reading plans together yet?
When is August? I don't
No, I'm just trying to get them tomorrow.
Yeah, I have a few books that I
like
know.
2 months away. No, I'm joking. It's next month. Can I be honest with you? I'm actually struggling to keep my eyes open. I don't know if anyone noticed, but it's not even that late here. But for some reason, I'm just really tired. But
That's
yeah,
okay.
August next month.
Yeah. I'm gonna be filming my TBR game either tomorrow or the day after, and I think after I've done that, that's when I put it all together.
Yeah, I didn't even do a TBR video for July. I thought I would bring books with me to college, because I thought for some strange reason that I would have time to read books. Joke's on me. It totally didn't happen. So
Yeah, as
maybe August.
I always take a book with me wherever I'm going, even if I never read it, because you never know, you just, in case it happens, I need something that I can preoccupy myself with.
Yeah. In case there's some time I couldn't be without a book, like that would be that's a horrible scenario, right?
Very rare, but it does happen.
Follow towards lead, new subscriber.
Oh,
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And Steph, thanks for sharing. That sounds interesting.
Thank you.
By the way, I would sound more enthusiastic if I wasn't so tired.
Oh,
It's okay to be tired. It's late where you are too.
Yeah. It's almost 11.
and people will support you.
Oh, thank you. Maybe I should just stream it on my channel. That's probably
Yeah,
maybe
you
that's what
should.
I'll do.
I mean, the good thing about streaming it is that, people will have more time to. So if I'm busy and I can't come at the beginning, I can join later.
That's true. Can you download streams? I think so, right?
Well, you can
I
download
think
any
so.
YouTube video. I don't know if there's a button to download it, but I think there is, like in StreamYard or something. But I don't know. But there's ways around it to download something from YouTube.
Oh, I might just do that.
I mean, if the worst case scenario, the gallery has to constantly live stream from your channel, which gives you like a gazillion hours of view time. Oh, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Carla is going off for like 15 minutes now, and I'm going crazy because it's hot. I can't close the window. Oh no, that sounds awful.
That's annoying. Whenever I hear a car alarm going off, I think it's mine, and I just run to the window just to make sure it's not mine. I get paranoid.
Yeah, I'd be concerned, like, what's going on? Why is nobody showing?
I get paranoid because in the block of flats that I used to live in, one of my neighbors, he wasn't very well, and he basically smashed my car.
No.
Yeah. And I heard a car alarm going off. It was just going off. And then after about 15 minutes, I was like, what is this? Oh, 15 minutes, like what Victoria was saying. It might have been longer than that. Anyway, I just a period of time elapsed. And then I went to check to find out why is this, car alarm still going off. And then I went outside and saw a great big gaping hole in the back of my car. So yeah, that's what that reminds me of. And now I'm paranoid whenever I hear a car alarm.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
So awful.
That one time where you didn't think it couldn't possibly be me, and it.
Yeah. Oh well. It wasn't that expensive to fix, so that's not too bad.
It's still a horrible experience.
Yeah.
This is where I'm glad that
horrible at the time.
yeah, because I don't have to take physical book with me everywhere. I never know where I'm able to read. I also like how small it is. Agreed, but I also love like physical books still. So I'm trying to I have both. I like to have both, and I'm trying to get more into Kindle reading.
I always take physical books with me. I have a Kindle. I use my Kindle to death. Don't get me wrong, but if I'm going out, I need to have a physical book because, if I go out, anything could happen to my Kindle. I might not charge it, which I do a lot. I always forget to charge my shit before I leave. I forget to charge my phone, so I might not have charged it. And then, just things could go wrong. With a physical book, at least nothing's going to go wrong. But not everyone is as chaotic as me, so.
Well, the good thing with the newer Kindles is that honestly, the battery life is amazing. It's like I feel like they just don't die. I've been having it lying around for weeks, and I'm like, hasn't even lost 1%. It's like, wow, okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very good.
Yeah, I got a Kindle for my birthday this year, and I'm pretty impressed with the battery life. I've only charged it once this month. which I think is not bad. And I think the last time I charged it before that was probably like a month before, so it's pretty good. But then also I'm the same as Lois, where like I'll still bring a physical book, and then I'll be in the situation where it's like, oh, I have downtime, I'll read a book, but then it's late at night and there's no light, or I'm in a car and there's like I can't like turn the light's gonna distract the driver, and I'm like, I still can't read.
Oh, you know what you should download? There's actually a table lamp app. I basically discovered it last week or so, because when my partner wants to sleep and I want to read in bed, then he doesn't like it if I have the light on when he's trying to sleep. So I downloaded this app so I could basically read books in bed and be able to read physical books without disturbing him. So he gets,
what is the name of the app?
In the dark, I get to read books. I think it's just called, well, I use Android, mind you.
Yeah, I have Android.
But okay, in that case, you'll have it then on your store. It's called Table Lamp.
Okay.
Original.
Thank you. That sounds life-saving. Yay. I'll never read a book again.
Yeah, just play around with it. You can change the color of the light. You can change the intensity. So
cool. Thank you.
So what I do is I might load it up on my tripod, the one that I normally use for filming. I'll load it up with my phone up on my tripod, set up the Table Lamp app, and then just read my heart's content.
Nice.
That's such a good idea.
That is a great idea.
Yeah, I love, I don't know what it is, but I do love physical books, and I want to get like I do read a lot on my Kindle, but I prefer reading physically. But I want to get more shifting towards the ebooks, because when I'm traveling, I mean, my plan is to travel full time in the future, so I can't have 400 unread books lying around, or carry them around. And if you only have a very small space for your books, and you don't necessarily have the option to go to the library every week or order books every week and then ditch them once you're done, I think the ebook is going to become my friend, or has to become my friend. So I need to learn to like ebooks more than physical books, but I still like physical books more.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm the same. I prefer physical books, even though I read a lot of ebooks. I read it for the practicality, but I will always prefer physical books.
I agree. Ebooks for the practicality, not for the enjoyment.
Yeah. And for some reason, I feel like when I'm reading an ebook, I automatically have lower expectations, or automatically my rating in my mind is lower than a physical book because of that enjoyment part. And I want to untrain that in my mind, because it's stupid. It's the same words, but for some reason it just feels like lower quality book, but it's not. So I need to retrain my brain.
It's funny you say that, because I feel like the opposite with audiobooks, because when I'm reading something physically or as an ebook, I like to go back and reread certain passages or notes or annotations just to like see if my thoughts have been solidified. But I feel like with an audiobook, I don't really annotate or take as many notes. So by the time the book is done, I'm really basing on my emotions of raw emotion, I guess, of how I felt when I heard certain things.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's making any sense.
Yeah, it does.
I agree. I feel like what CC described, I feel that, but with audiobooks. So in as much as I love listening to audiobooks, sometimes a book, I might rate it lower than if I had read the physical book, because with the physical book, I would have appreciated certain things more. And it's also with audiobooks, a narrator plays a big part as well. So even though the book is technically sound, if their narration is a bit dry, then I feel like I would rate it lower than I possibly could have rated it had I read the physical book.
I agree. 100%.
Absolutely. Might need to go, as I don't know how I will read like this. Yeah. What is everyone reading? I'm reading A Betting Woman.
I'm doing homework.
But I am reading. I have been reading Kingdom of Souls by Rena Baron. I don't think I'm going to stick around for the next sprint, though, ladies. Just because I want to wake up really early tomorrow. So
No worries.
but that's what I have been reading. So far, so good. It's okay. It's okay. It's a
I'm
book.
so excited to hear your thoughts at the end.
It's a
Um,
book.
It's okay. It's a book. It gets brownie points just because it is a book.
Yeah.
I read via audiobook, Kindle, and physical. Sometimes I read physical and audiobook at the same time. Yes, definitely. Depends on the book. That's my favorite way of reading.
Mm.
Physical and audiobook at the same time. Multiple senses at the same time. I can see the car. I think it's not smashed, I think, but it's loud. Well, at least
It's not smashed.
like nothing happened. Your Kindle only lasts a week or two?
Whoa.
That's still a
That's
long
not
time.
off. Yeah, but I mean, maybe if you use it a lot more, and I think it depends on how your settings are, like how much light you have, how and all of these like settings.
I keep mine on is it night mode or dark mode, whatever that mode is called. I keep mine on that, so I'm not sure if that has something to do with
Probably. All of my books are packed up at the moment, but I get what you guys are saying. Yeah, that's gonna be my future. All my books packed up. I'm glad we have holidays in Germany, so I can read late into the night. It's nice. Shall we do another sprint? And Lois, are you going to leave us, or are you going to stay for one more?
I'm going to leave you now because, like I was saying earlier, I was during the last sprint. I was trying to keep my eyes open. But I did get quite a lot of reading done. I got about 50 pages done overall, which
good.
for me is very good.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's good.
So yeah, I will be leaving you. But Cece, thanks again for having me. Always a pleasure, and I'll see you again soon. And lovely to speak to you again, Steph. I don't feel like we've spoken in ages.
I know, it's good to see you. We gotta do this more often.
Well, thank you for joining us. It's always great to have you, and I hope you'll be back soon for another sprint.
Absolutely.
Let me know when you are available again, and I'll make sure to plan you for whenever you're available.
Oh, cool. Will do. Okay, well, enjoy the rest of your sprints, and I hope you get a lot more work done. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Yay.
All right.
So Cece, can we make this one a little bit shorter? Because I totally forgot that I had booked another live stream today. I booked it like a month ago, and I forgot that it's also today. It's actually
How long do you want?
Can we do about 30 minutes?
Sure. Then let's do another 30 minutes.
And I can just stretch my legs before the next live show.
Then start it right away before you have to jump. All right. See everyone in 30. Happy reading. And welcome back. That's time. How did you do?
Woo. Let's see. How much more is in this article? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pages left. Oh.
How many pages did you read then altogether today for this?
I want to say maybe like 50.
That's good though.
Yeah.
You're almost done.
Almost there.
Doesn't get easier, does it?
Nope. Still heavy, but how are you doing? How'd you do?
I am on page 39. Was able to open my first gift. Yay.
Cool.
I'm really enjoying this book. It just has the right kind of feel that I want right now, from like a historical fiction setting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm usually I don't know what it is that draws me to like around 1850 US, but I seem to love all the historical fiction that plays around that time. And I think there's very different areas. That can be like the gold rush, it can be Civil War, it can be anything from like perspective of Black people. So there's so many very, very different angles, but for some reason it all has a kind of feeling that I just enjoy reading about. Yeah, it's good.
Interesting.
Good so far. Yeah, a woman who is more of a from like a somewhat sheltered upbringing, on a spur of the moment, just boards a ship to go to San Francisco and is trying to make her a new life there.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, in 1849, now discovering how a woman alone without a husband can earn money to earn her keep and have like a roof over her head. It's not that many options. So yeah, it's
If
really,
at all. Yeah.
really interesting.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I have not read too much historical fiction, so that is a genre that maybe I'll make it a goal next year to get into or something.
I mean, it's not like people have to, but I always thought historical fiction is not for me because in my mind, all historical fiction was like this like Victorian era London romance type of feel, which I'm like, I'm not here for that. Like that is not something I can do. And then I think actually through one of these boxes, I read a half historical fiction, half playing today. You know, you have a lot of books where like you follow a timeline today and somebody today discovering something from like back when. And that was the book was called Today We Go Home, and the past timeline was about a woman who wanted to fight in the Civil War, but because she was a woman, she wasn't allowed to, so she disguised herself as a boy to be able to become a soldier. And we have a woman in today's day and age who is a soldier who comes back from, I believe, Afghanistan or Iraq, with PTSD, and she finds this woman's diary. So you then have like you're following these two timelines, and it was so good. I enjoyed it so much. I was like, if that's historical fiction, give me more.
Cool.
A
lot of people got reading done in the chat, so that's fantastic.
I love that. I read 70 pages today, which I'm very happy with. That's a lot for you, I think, as well. Not that much left of the book, but I need to go to bed now. Thanks for joining us again, Anna. It's always so lovely to see people who are here every single Sunday to see how they progress in their books as well. And I love that. I'm not saying I don't love seeing all the new people as well. 28 pages read, 180 total.
That's great.
That is so good. That is so good. finished an audiobook and got to chapter 12 in the Alloy of Law. I loved the Alloy of Law. I can't.
I'm supposed to have read that this month for the Cosmere and read along, but I'm actually gonna have to miss this one because I can't fit it. I can't fit any reading into everything else.
Oh, but it's so short too. And oh my gosh, I feel like I'm gonna love it so much.
I know, but we're actually reading Alloy of Law and Shadows of Self this month. We're doing the two.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's no way I can get
my
through.
TBR this month. I have the first one read, but the second one. I mean, yeah, they're both short, but so good. It's such a different vibe. It has more of a steampunk vibe, and I felt like it has where most of the other Sanderson fantasy books feel very just fantasy-ish. This one felt like in the middle, like it felt like a little bit potentially more like a superhero story than a fantasy magic story, like in between, and I loved that. I'm usually not a superhero type, but it was done so well, and the characters are just so much fun too. Follow, you're gonna love it.
In August, I'll catch up.
30 pages, Naja, that's so good. I've gotten through a third of graphic novel. I'm glad to have a fun, quick read. Yeah, sometimes you definitely need that. Which graphic novel are you reading? I don't think you shared that. It's quite short, Steph. Yep.
See, I was told that too, but it's like I think it's like 300 pages or something. It's short for a Sanderson, but I think combine that with Shadows of Self, which is another 300 pages, so it's 600 for the month.
Yeah, but you can read the 300 this month and then the other 300 next month.
It's not
like you have to read them both in 1 month.
As a co-host for the live show, I would feel bad showing up and I only read half of the required reading. So
that's true.
Yeah, I don't think I could.
Also, you might come across spoilers in a live show. If you
I don't want to be spoiled.
Yeah. No, I fully get that, but boy, you are going to love them, and you're going to hate every day that you have not read it. And once you've read it, you're like, why haven't I read it sooner? Yeah, because I couldn't. Who are you budding? It's the Readalongs.
Yeah, the Cosmere Readalongs. So we're reading all of the Cosmere books in Brandon Sanderson's universe. We started in January. We're finishing at the end of the year. So right now we're on Mistborn Era 2. And I think next month is the last book in that, which is Bands of Mourning, I think?
Yeah.
Is the third book. And then in September, we're starting Stormlight Archive. So that's going to be fun.
So ready for the Stormlight Archive. I read the first two in the Stormlight Archive, and I'm so ready to continue in that world. Oh,
yes. So we're reading the first 4 books. Book one September, and then until 1 month until December. So it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I think only one that I had missed that I need to catch up on in the Readalongs is Elantris, because I just couldn't. I had it on my schedule for the month, and I just didn't finish it. So that's the only one that I need to catch up on, but everything else is done. I'm so ready to be on top of all the Sanderson books, because I feel like once I'm there, I mean, let's be honest, he's whipping out books left and right. So it's good to be to be on top of it. But it also feels like once I'm at that point, I can start a new series, like a bigger one, like Robin Hobb or Brent Weeks or the Malazan series. There's so many series that I want to get into.
I'm in the middle of way too many series right now, so my goal is not to start anymore until I finish. Like the rest of 2021 is just trying to finish a series.
I mean, yeah, the Wheel of Time definitely has priority because the show is coming, and I feel like it would be so hard to like everybody who's like, oh yeah, I want to read the Wheel of Time, but I'm gonna wait because there's so many things that I'm gonna finish, and I'm gonna read it next year. I'm like, but the show is coming. The show is coming. How can you not want to be on that hype when the show is going to be airing? And there's already
never been on a hype train. I don't know what I'm missing.
Honestly, it's I feel like it's so different with this one because it doesn't feel like it's a hype that you have with other fandoms that I've seen before in the booktube community. I feel like this one is a different level. I mean, there already is a con that exists for this
Mm-hmm.
series. I don't think I've seen that with other book series, that they already have like a yearly con where people come together, and the spokesperson, so the person who is pretty much putting all the news and all the infos from the show online, he pretty much said, because it was this weekend, JordanCon was this weekend, and he was like, well, guys, enjoy JordanCon this weekend before this is the last one before the show airs, and it's going to be probably different experience of a con like this after the show airs and potentially reaches other people.
Right.
I mean, let's hope that the show actually is that successful. But
so maybe I will pick it up.
Well, we are starting the read along, but it doesn't sound like you're going to be able to. No capacity for that.
I haven't even been able to even start Dust Perfume for like the read along.
Oh no!
Like I want to read it so bad, I just don't have time.
Yeah. No, I get that, but yeah, I mean, we're starting the Wheel of Time read along in August, and then we're going to be reading a book a month, and hopefully we then have a good base of understanding of the world and the plot line when the show hits.
Cool.
I think when you're like 2-3 books in, you're not gonna be spoiled with season 1. Actually, I think that you won't be spoiled if you just read the first book, but I feel safer.
Right, just in case.
Read a few more, yeah. Yeah. Teen Titans Beast Boy.
Oh, cool.
Have you read that one?
No, I haven't. I do remember. I know a lot of friends who are like really into Teen Titans.
Right.
Yeah, but I do have to get going in a few minutes because I have to get ready for my other live show.
I know. Reading the exact same books this month, and buddy reading 1 per month with a friend. Yeah, you should totally join the Discord for the Readalongs then.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been too active on the Discord. I'm just reading a little bit on the Discord, mostly what people are saying, but it seems to be like overall a really, really nice community. I love that group of people. Yeah,
there's a lot of people, and they're always chatting, and they have like different channels for like games and just random things and other buddy reads that are not related to Sanderson reads, so it's still a good time.
I'm pretty sure that I have the link in the description box. Like, I have a list of links of all the book clubs and read-alongs, etc., that I'm currently a part of. So the Interstellar Book Club is probably linked, and the Readalongs is linked as well. I'm doing the same thing with a friend, and we're reading them. Right. My husband just said that the new Wheel of Time series on Amazon has already been renewed for a 2nd season. It hasn't been renewed. It actually was contracted from the beginning for more than 1 season. So they have started filming the 2nd season already. That's true. Yes.
Interesting.
So they're in post-production for this 1st season. The Rafe said that the trailer is going to hit by the end of summer, whenever that is. But he couldn't be at JordanCon because he is currently in Prague filming the 2nd season. I'm not sure how many seasons they have contracted already, but when the show was planned, it was already planned with more than 1 season, and they're pumping so much money into this.
Mm-hmm.
What's super interesting as well is that a studio just announced that they're doing a Wheel of Time movie as well, but it's not based on the timeline in the books, because Amazon owns the rights to that part of the universe, but the movie is supposed to be in a different age, like a prequel. and that's going to be super interesting because there's not there's not much storyline. They can probably do a lot of creative stuff while still being within the canon of the books.
Cool.
Super interesting. All of these things already all of a sudden popping up. It's the best time to get into the Wheel of Time, Steph.
Yeah, I know. I need to take advantage.
Find the link on the description of this video. I'll double check that. Check pretty much any of my other videos though, and I'm pretty sure that it's in there.
Probably at least in your TBR video, I would think, right?
Yeah. I'm so sure that it's in there. If not, I have to correct that because I thought it's in there. Oh, all right. So while Steph is going to be thinking about how she can make the Wheel of Time fit her TBR. Just found you on Twitter. That's good.
Okay, cool.
All right. So you're going to be leaving us.
Yeah. Thanks so much for having me.
Well, you're always welcome. Hopefully I'll see you back here next month. I always love having you, so thank you for joining.
Absolutely. I'm sorry that I double booked sprints. Sundays are very popular for sprints, and it's my fault for forgetting that I scheduled a month in advance. But
it's so weird. Sometimes Sundays are super popular, and then sometimes they're not. It's like interesting sometimes, but when I started these, nobody was doing sprints on Sunday.
Yeah, and I feel like now most of my sprinting is on Sunday. Like Sundays is just like booktube day, like sprinting, reading, talking to friends, whatever that looks like, you know.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Anyways, I hope to have you back soon and hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to do one more. So yeah, everybody who's in the chat, let me know if you're staying for a while and how much longer you want to read today. So thank you, Steph.
Thanks. Bye, everybody. See you later. Bye, Cece.
Bye. So let me just reset the timer because I want to get into another sprint. And I'm going to do it for 45 minutes again, if that's okay with everyone. And yeah, let me know how much longer you would like to stay and read with me because I took a very long nap today and I'm ready for at least one more sprint, if not two. Julia's going to sleep. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining. Hope to see you back next week. All right, let me put the timer on the screen. And I'll see you in 45. Happy reading, everyone. And yeah, let me know how long you're staying. That's time, everyone. How did you do? Let me know. I think I need one more sprint. I'm so enjoying this book right now. I got to page 65 out of 304, so it's a good bit of the book, I feel like, for just having started it. And I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, let me know if you've just joined. There's a few people who just joined, I believe. What are you reading, and how did you do if you joined during the sprint and read? Hi, Sunshine Reader, and hi, Melissa. Um, Jocelyn, I think you know, if you talk to me about that you had dinner, you have to tell me what you ate. What did you have? We love talking food here. And yeah, I am. It's going really well. I feel like I'm reading a little bit more slowly than I'm usually reading, with like page per minute count. But it's really, it feels smooth, if you know what I mean. It's like, it's a smooth pace, and it's really a lot of fun. What I really enjoy about this a lot is that, in a lot of historical fiction books, you have strong women characters that are very much like, ooh, I'm so emancipated, or I want to be so emancipated, and I want to be somebody else. I don't want to conform to the suppression that is common during my time. But when you read it, it feels like it is being like the mind of the woman back in the historical fiction is more of the mind of a person who has 2021 experience. So the way that it's written, it's kind of, it just doesn't feel like it's right in the setting. Obviously, I know that we had throughout the ages, we always had women who were trying to go against what society told them they could and should be. But I feel like the reasoning and the train of thoughts that people have is a little bit different if you put in 2021 knowledge. And that's what I oftentimes read in historical fiction that annoys me a lot, but that's not the case here. We have an independent, strong woman, but she does not, she doesn't see something in society and like, oh, that's not how it should be. It's, or I don't know, it just feels more natural, and it's not what they say or want to do. It's usually how it's being written. And yeah, in this one it just feels very right, if you know what I mean. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. Got to location 135 out of 203. You're almost done. How are you liking Alloy of Law? I love that book so much. I enjoyed it so much. Leftover orange beef with broccoli and white rice. Nothing special. But you can't go wrong with broccoli. I love broccoli so much. If it wasn't for kimchi, I would eat broccoli every day. This is why I'm eating kimchi every day. But I also eat broccoli every week at least. Broccoli is amazing. I am not sure if I've ever had orange beef. It's interesting. But it sounds good. I hope it was yummy. Ooh, Purple Reinhardt has been reading Reaper at the Gates. Did you read that during last sprints already? I think. Well, somebody was reading the Amber in the Ashes series during the last. Well, not today, so might have been you. I love that series. I need to read the last book. Hope you enjoy it. Shadow Kissed by Rochelle Mead. How do you like it? I am not sure if I have ever read something by Rochelle Mead, but I have some on my shelf that I need to get to at some point soon. So share how you like it. 62 pages. Oh my god, you're smashing it. That is so fast reading. I love it. Najat, you have been reading so much tonight. I'm reading A Dark Queen Rises, and I have less than 100 pages left. Nice, Alicia. That is so good. I love seeing people finish books. It always gives me such a wholesome feeling. So yay. You'll be finishing soon. So cool. I just finished Blood Promise. How are you enjoying The Shadow Kiss? Enjoying it quite a lot. Love mystery and fantasy, so perfect. Yeah, the Alloy of Law has much more of this like mystery crime thriller. Well, not really thriller, but like crime investigative feel. It has a very different feel to fantasy than the other books, and I really loved it. I'll probably try Kimchi in a column. Yes, I mean you can. There's so many different variations of kimchi. I mean, I think that there's a few that I didn't like as much or that are too hot for my taste. And I'm so glad that I now found my version, like my recipe. Well, I'm not making it myself. It's too much work for me. But I hope that you're going to enjoy it. I really like this book. Oh, I'm glad you do. I'm so glad you do. I love it. So yeah, I'm totally hooked on this book too. I did not expect to be hooked that much, but it's really a lot of fun. So basically, this woman has moved from New Orleans to San Francisco in 1849, and to pay for her keep there because she has no husband and she is just starting out. She has started a gambling table in a saloon where she's dealing the an olden time version of the what is now known as blackjack. And yeah, she's pretty much like a croupier or something. And it is something that hasn't been known to be a thing, that women do that they gamble or that they are sitting at the gamble table. They were just pretty much just accessories to keep the men playing, sitting on their lap or wishing them luck, etc. And she's just owning it and introducing people to a new game. And I love how it's written, and it's so much fun. I've been in a slump for the past 2 weeks. I feel you. I feel you. Well, I haven't been in a slump. I just didn't get to read much in the beginning of this month. Yesterday was the first time I actually got the urge to read since guess the Barbie movies. Have you gotten through all of the Barbie movies, or how many did you end up watching now? Because I have seen you rate a lot of them. So I find that so fascinating, but it's so cool. Will there be more sprints? At least one more. I'm not tired yet, so I'm happy to continue. Yeah, let me know how much reading everyone wants to get done. How many more sprints do you want? I'm flexible. At least one more. So let's see if it depends on what everybody else wants. Yeah, that's great, Najat. I think we sometimes put so much pressure on us that we forget to relax and get into slums. That is so true. That is so true, Anna. I'm glad that you said that, because it should stay fun, and it shouldn't ever be pressure or a feeling that we have to read. And yeah, if you're not feeling it, I think that sometimes slumping is okay too, and just prioritizing Netflix or something, or Barbie movies for that matter. It's okay. It's absolutely fine. Great, the car alarm is not going off anymore. So yes, was it going off the whole time? That would have been a lot. I hope it stopped sooner than just now. Especially after last month's readathon, I really pushed myself. That sometimes happens to me too, when you really push yourself way more than you should have in a readathon, because the readathon is so much fun, and then you're like, okay, I need a break of reading. But that's fine. Taking a break from reading is fine. I took the last break I took from reading basically was to rewatch Buffy and Angel, and that was so worth it. So it's all fine. Yeah, hopefully you can chill and read now, Victoria. So why don't we just dive into the next sprint? Totally need to get better at not chatting for like 30 minutes when we do a 30-minute sprint, and just keeping the chats a little bit shorter and get back to the reading. That's what we came here for, right? Probably for around 30 minutes, and I just played games and didn't realize it stopped. Okay, but at least it stopped. Talking about that with a friend today. Some readathons are designed to compete, and we just need to breathe afterwards. So true. So true. I watched 6 of the Barbie movies, and they all rewatches. They were so much fun and nostalgic. I do want to continue. You only watched 6? It felt like you watched a lot more, but I think that is when I go to sleep. Okay, so let's dive into another sprint and see how it goes, and we'll chat after if we want to do another one. Let me know if you want to do another one after this one. But for now, see you in 45. Happy reading! And that is time. How did y'all do? I got to page 104. And even though looking at the time, it's 2:30 a.m. And I have to work tomorrow, I definitely should go to bed. But I'm enjoying this so much. I want to do another sprint and keep on reading. I think this is dangerous. This could be a book that I want to read in one sitting. And judging by how I like the reading pace that I read this so far, I would need another 3 hours to finish this, which would bring me to some time around 6, 7 a.m. here. And that would not be a good thing if I have to work, right? But damn, I just want to continue reading. So yeah, what to do. I was a little bit afraid that this was going a little bit more the romancy way, but it seems like it doesn't. Well, who knows? 155 out of 203. That's so good. So what you did, like 20? Just looking at, you were at 135 for the last sprint. So you probably need 3-ish hours as well to finish, right? And if I judge that correctly, where you should be in your book, I don't think that you're going to put it down anytime soon. Continue reading too, yeah. I bet you do. 3 pages of Shadow of Night and 8 from Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince and some job search. But yeah, how, like, can you do that? Do like 3 pages in this one and then 8 in the other one? That seems to be so little that, like, so few pages. Do you actually get into the book that way? Or was there like a reason, like finishing a chapter and then moving to the next book, and you want to continue with Harry Potter now? Because 3 and 8 just seems very like randomly short, if you get what I mean. Oh my. Open a gift. I was able to open my second gift. Finished my book. Yay! Oh, that's so good. I love seeing people finish books or reading a lot, which you tend to do on these sprints. It's that other book I'm reading. What was the other book though? I do not remember what that was. You might have said it and I completely am blanking and forgot it. 3 were finishing a chapter. Okay, that makes sense. Then you have like a mental, like, okay, next one. So yeah, I was able to open my second gift. I love these like little notes in the book. But I was so disappointed by the gift. In the book, the person drew an art piece of our main character, and the gift pretty much just was this. But the thing is that this does not compare to how the image is described in the book of what he painted. And that kind of, like, when you create like this nostalgic gift that is worth nothing aside from something becoming real out of the book, then at least make it make sense within the book. Like, for example, it was described that she curled her lips to smile a little, and I feel like this does not look like that. And yeah, so, and he drew her like behind a table, and all of these descriptions just do not match what this is, and that was just so disappointing. I actually like the wrapping paper more than what was inside, so not a good sign. The the first gift, I want to open this little deck of cards. Wanting to look at how the cards. Ooh, oh, those are nice. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, I like it. So they're just all black. Like it's like a matte black, which is pretty cool. But then this side is like it's like foiled and blue. Like the gold is foiled. I don't know if you can see how it's foiled, but yeah, I mean, that is so unique. I love this deck of cards. Well, it's not really foiled, but it's like, I don't know. It's not really foiled, but it is gold, and yeah, you can see how it, when the light falls on it, it really shines. So that's pretty cool. I like this. I like it a lot. House of Earth and Blood, Crescent City. Oh, cool. How are you liking it? The drawing is good though, like anatomically. Yes, no, totally. There's nothing wrong with it, like in theory, but it's not what they were writing about in the book. And I feel like it's just this piece of paper with a print of a drawing, and it's not even the best print. Like it's not an art print. You probably can't see it on the camera here, but it's just like printed like from a bad digital file, it feels like, and for that, not even matching what is written about it in the book, that's just not good enough for me, you know. So yeah, but these cards are really nice. I like it. Yeah, they're really pretty. I am like, there have been card sets in book boxes in the past that are like inspired by different like characters or themes or like realms, and I'm always like, okay, I just want to keep one set of cards because I am not a magician. I don't need a gazillion sets of cards, but having one set of cards, if you end up wanting to play, I never play cards, but just owning one is okay. But I think this is going to be it because this is really pretty. I like it. And I love the blue too. It's so different. So yeah, I'm happy with this. Gold and blue. Never seen the combination before like this. Why is this printed in yellow though? Huh. Anywho, I really should be going to bed, getting ready for a long day of work tomorrow. I have a lot of things happening tomorrow that I need to prepare for. Long day of work. But I also really want to do one more sprint because yay. I really like this book too. Yay! That's so good. I'm so happy for you. I need to get to that too. I finished Malice by John Gwynne. Oh, I have that on my TBR as well. I totally need to take time and get to that. And now continuing The Name of the Wind. I really enjoyed The Name of the Wind. I need to continue that series too. And I actually have a traveling book. So I have a book that a few of my friends have read and commented. And the second one in the series is that. So it's sitting on my shelves waiting to be read with comments. Where did I get the cards? The cards were part of the Once Upon a Book Club box. So I have two more gifts in this book on certain pages. So page 218. There are these little bookmarks, the post-its, and then you get to open a gift, and pretty much what it's talking about on the page comes to life. So I have two more gifts on page 218 and 179. I still have these two gifts to open. I love that concept. I love the Once Upon a Book Club box. Also, the boxes are one of my favorite packaging, and I've been using them all around my home. So back that's the YA edition in green, and then I have them there, and probably not see it like this. So while I'm trying to get to minimize my possessions, I'm pretty much replacing stuff that I own with empty boxes. So let me just move you around here so you can see it. But in my shelf, pretty much down there, is just empty boxes. So I've been using these boxes as like stuff to put in my shelves instead of stuff, so that my shelves don't look empty. That's what I've been doing. Yeah. So yeah, I do enjoy how these boxes look like, what they look like. All right, should we do one more? I really shouldn't. I really should go to bed. It's 2:37. But I really want to, like, one more chapter, you know? One more chapter. Do I have that? Back off my book. No. No, I don't have a sign saying that. So yeah, one more chapter. Let's do a short one, okay? Because I should go to bed. Not repeating that once more, but let's do a short one so I can be in bed by 3 a.m. Let's do 20 minutes, then I can be in bed by 3. All right. Last sprint for 20 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. See you in 20. And welcome back. Oh my gosh, honestly, why does this book have to get really like interesting and like in a way that you can't put it down whenever we're coming to the end of the sprint? I'm like, I need to at least finish that chapter to know what's going on. But since it is 3 a.m., I'm glad you feel the same. Knowing that what you're reading, I totally get that. 163, yay! You're gonna be finishing soon, though. I do need to go to bed and sleep because long day of work and it's 3 a.m. So thank you all for joining me again. Thanks for reading with me and keeping me company while reading. This is so one of my favorite times in the week, and I really have started looking forward to the Sunday reading time so much. I truly appreciate every single one of you. So thank you for just sticking with me. Glad you're enjoying your book. Good night. Well, thank you. It was a pleasure to come to you as usual. Thanks, everyone. Good night, and I hope to see you again next Sunday. Until then, bye.